didn't change. We have Titan Quest in the morning, we have Reef Breaker in the middle part of the stream, and we have Divinity Original Sin in the evening part of the stream. So for Divinity, we actually got almost got to the Wellness session there. And today probably, if everything will be fine, we probably ascend. Yeah, there's also like some internet connection problem we had for 3 days in a row, I remember, before weekends. Hopefully they're gone, hopefully. Next Reef Breaker, we got our third win on Iron Valley map. And I think today I'm just gonna go and check out the tropical zone map, how it's like works out with the new new patch, you know, like is that like will it be different from Iron Valley? Because we had this very unfortunate words for Iron Valley when that yesterday, well, last time we played, and Friday, when we didn't just have any strong attack for chat to what and decimate me during the whole 2 hour stream. More than 2 hours actually. Okay guys, and Titan Quest. Titan Quest, it's where we're starting. We have a Ritualist build, Elementalist build, sorry. Almost the same. Epic difficulty, level 34. I don't remember where we actually are in terms of like yeah, but let's just check it out where we are. It's somewhere in the middle of finishing epic difficulty, I believe. Level 64, so level... Okay, so we just reached Ragnarok, that's what happened. So we reached Ragnarok last time we played. And that's good for me, I guess. So level 38, we'll be able to get like all Father rings. And I think we can get it during the Ragnarok here, hopefully. Okay, so without further ado, let's start this around, summon my pets. And get myself some buffs, right? Herbal remedies, goes over here, buff myself. We're good to go, we're good to go. Apart that we want to put the pets on aggressive. So do we have like any quests here?
Young warrior.
Yeah, we still didn't talk with the Leonidas.
Greetings, citizens. As I said, we don't...
Yeah, so far we unfortunately had that one death that happens on the normal difficulty, but we're good on epic difficulty so far. Our pet bonus 240 base elemental damage and plus 56 normal to that elemental damage. Also there's a buff from Wisp from Eye of the Storm, of course. Unfortunately, Ragnarok is when your pets feeling on the lowest, because the difference between your pet levels and enemy levels is very significant. Like, what are those guys level? This guy's like level 65 here, right? My pets are level 50, so the difference in 15 levels resulted for my golem, but it doesn't really matter that much for Wisp, because Wisp deal in range type of damage, but per golem, assuming he will not be able to crit most time of the day, and moreover, he probably will miss quite a lot fighting those high levels enemies. And that's even gonna get worse towards the end. So yeah, as a result, our cleaning speed will decrease. But that's okay, that's okay. Just to wait to get into legendary difficulty, probably today. Since I don't planning to go to Atlantis. We're gonna finish Atlantis and Eternal Embers on Legendary difficulty. Yeah. But yeah, ready to see like how significantly lower our cleaning speed here. Taking agents to clean Cal's stuff. And that's what was me helping my pets. Like, I'm doing some damage. No joking. I'm doing my part, guys. More crabs. Okay, before going to the boss fight there, right? Let's actually buff myself again with herbal remedies. Need that poison resistance. And kill the guy. They kill the guard. Okay, this way. Go send pets first. You don't want to face Storm Kid, do you? Okay, kill them all. Okay. Send the pets first. Let the boss like keep his attention on my pets. Cause I mean I do have like 90% poison resistance, but that's like barely enough to like look at my health gone. Jesus Christ. Yeah, we better to avoid his direct attacks from him. Okay, good thing he's dead, and also good thing we got blue item from it. I'll take it. The Warrior's Plate, very common loot, level 35 strength gear. I actually can't remember like last time we actually had like pure strength build. It's been a while. Okay, let's go back to report about my quest success.
Finally, the market is busy again. Almost too busy.
Also, okay,
It
so
got
we
nearly
do
rammed into
have
my stock. Can
all
you
the
believe it?
dice here for the quest, which is good. Sell the stuff.
Well,
Let's put this in storage
okay.
and check his amulets
The
and
best
rings.
storage for our hero.
Yeah, so I also was like checking out like different kind of gear I can use for those guys. For this guy, I'm probably gonna change them on legendary difficulty. Actually, we can change our bracelets right away, right? How about like the best in slot bracelets for mages, which is Armors of Freya, right? Piercing resistance, bleeding resistance, and a little bit of elemental resistance, which I'm liking. Okay. We don't care about the offensive ability from Santa's gloves. I don't care about his armor set bonuses. So vitality damage resistance. Okay, yes, defensive ability, a little bit of defensive ability here. So I think this is like yeah, this is like very reasonable. But if you like losing I mean dexterity, a little bit of dexterity, 196. It's okay. Spending points in dexterity means spending points into your defensive ability. So we get an 30% fire resistance and 69 actually percent poison resistance because the armors of Frey giving you 50 additional poison resistance, which is like quite good for me. Yeah, the worst part about this is you're gonna get to know in Seal of Fate. Uh, Seal of Fate with a knowing sound. That's fine. We also have like Elementalist wraps, which are actually gonna give bonus to my pets, but they're not giving you any survival bonus to your hero here. There's another one, bleeding resistance, poison, vitality damage resistance. and bonus to pass like 10 armor and 440 health only. So I don't think that's gonna work out for us. So the boots and armor will yield me having like less defensive ability. Okay, so the plot was actually looking okay here. Piercing resistance. We're gonna lost the cold resistance. It does have +1 to all skills and around the same amount of defense ability, which is kind of important to me. I don't know. Do we want it? Right now it's +1 to all skills, you know. Yeah, unfortunately for gloves, I don't think I can replace it. I should have checked out. I should have checked the Warden's armor plate. Okay, we're gonna change the armlets for now. I'm gonna keep the boots. Like the Overlord is also good. The Overlord is also good. Okay, I mean we should be okay for duration of epic difficulty like
It is
this.
easy for him to talk.
Those Tritons brought us. We'll have to stay vigilant.
I think so. Let's get myself more poison resistance, just in case, and let's go.
It must be you. At last.
Got all the quests done here. Now it's time to slay some bandits. Yeah, I really wanted the armors to give me my pets a little bit more damage, but you know, we need to balance between survivability of a character and the actual damage you're doing. That's the name of this game. A lot of people just, and me and Gladden, I remember like myself playing the game like a long time ago before I started streaming. Even when I started streaming for the first two characters, I was like only blinded by like DPS. And that's like resulted like for our first 6 characters, like we weren't even able to scratch to approach the border of no deaths, like 0 deaths for full playthrough. Well, unfortunately, like I mentioned at the beginning of today's run, we don't have 0 deaths on this character. But just hear me out, guys. If I somehow like will not gonna die like for the whole duration of this epic and legendary difficulty, and we have only 1 death, like we can say it was a pilot mistake, you know. Like I just haven't played Titan Quest for 5 months or so. I mean, that doesn't happen to Strider, to enemy Strider. It definitely will. We have mechanisms to prevent it, and a couple of them, and my slow-witted approach to it. That was the result of actual deaths. Okay, we need to be careful with those guys. Getting caught in a net under the enemy banner and being debuffed by Steady Prey, right, could result like in quite instant death. did happen to us like when we started on the streaming. From that point onward, forward, I actually became more and more careful around the centers, so not to get on the not to fight on the banner. And care about like my resistances and stuff. Well, like we were discussing a couple of like months ago, like when I was still playing regularly, right before the war started. One of the like most dangerous mobs, right, and enemies in the game is actually centaurs. They actually centaurs because they have a combination of the ensnare, which is like a decrease in your defensive ability. Then study prey, which is like so ensnare decreasing your defensive ability by a flat amount, and ensnare by percentage amount. And then they also like they add together percentage and flat amount. And then it's decreasing your resistances, the prison damage, right? And also there's a banner, which is also decreasing your resistances and increasing enemies damage. So yeah, quite a deadly combination. And they also have sometimes they also have a stun as well. The horn. Okay, like attack the guy without being attacked. The golem is confused. I was like, what's he doing, right? But he's like, I'm confused, not dealing the damage. Oh my god, that golem was so useless here. Yeah, like so. Usually, I actually didn't know that Siren has a confusion attack. That's the first time we're seeing it. I mean, usually we killing him like super fast, and we have like tons of pets, for example, if it's a pet build. But this time, like when you see when you only have 2 pets, it's quite apparent. The confusion. You just saw like my golem wasn't doing anything. Okay, this way. Stupid Carapace has a mind control ability. The sirens. Okay, there's a little bit more of Centaurus here. Need to be careful. Looks like okay, get back. I had a banner. And now they're all dead. The banner of darkness didn't help them much. Check out the pile of bones. Has got mind control, that's fine. I really like returned it for a countless time. How it was a big surprise for me. Very first time I played a Ragnarok and with a pet build, and well, it wasn't a very good pet build to begin with. I was heavily relying on my pet damage, and wasn't care about my protection of my character that much. and then the mind control happened. It was a summoner build, so we have like 3 wolves, we have a Court Valor, and we have Miss Nymph. And the mind control happened, and my pass just like went and killed me, and killed me like instantly. That was disastrous, and disasters happened like twice or thrice even. I was so mad about it. There's like nothing else here to do. Let's sails to the north. Farther to the north.
Hey, you. Hey, have you seen my wife, Kate?
Nope, haven't saw your wife yet. There's another salt mine quest.
I am Gork to get to the mall.
The one that can give you a detective achievement. Let's sell our stuff
Greetings,
here.
stranger. I'm looking after these
So
goods until my
ceremony
master,
armor,
the great druid Artabates,
okay.
returns from the forest. Can I interest you in something?
Plus 2 in rocks, level like 15, right? And it's level 15, but you need like strength, right? 476 strength, and if you play in a rogue master, you probably have dexterity. So there's like a very low chance. Well, low chance, I mean impossible to equip it on a rogue on level 15. We just excel in it. That stuff just giving you a false hope. Here's another quest giver. Well,
welcome, warrior. What isn't
not
there?
exactly a quest giver, but we need to talk with him. So 4 more levels till we can reach 68 and get the best pet gear. Just to mention, me, we probably we'll have it in well, like we definitely have it in legendary difficulty. That will be like decimating, or we will decimate. Right, it will be decimated for enemies. And we will kill everything in the beginning of legendary. The question is how long it's gonna take us today for finishing Ragnarok. I want to start legendary difficulty today as well. How it went for normal? How it went for normal? Did we spend like 3 something hours on a Ragnarok? I think that was like 3 hours and something. We'll see.
Go.
Okay, I mean, stay away from trolls. We do have technically whole 11% bleeding resistance, right? 80% piercing resistance, so trolls dealing quite a bit of bleeding and piston damage. So you know, guys, be careful around those beasts. Seven fountain. So we can teleport in it when we finish the salt mine. And let's go and bring the ring from the salt mine. The first
The
couple of
mine is
times on,
closed.
when I like went through the Ragnarok act, I was really conscious of the bleeding damage, bleeding increasing damage from the trolls, especially bleeding. You know, like I was also agonizing how we can increase my bleeding resistance for every single build, but like there was that moment. I think we were playing for my assassin, and I just like went there for Ragnarok with like around 80% or 60% negative bleeding resistance and didn't die even once. So it was like, you know what? We don't especially need bleeding resistance here. With the conclusion I came to. It's good to have it, but if you're careful enough, you just can breeze through it without it. But then again, like on another occasion, we have some positive bleeding resistance, but not very good, like 10 or 12% on one of my mage builds, and I got like killed by the bleeding damage from giants in you know, from giant witches. Yeah, also in Ragnarok. I wasn't like careful enough, and that bleeding damage just killed me very fast. I aggroed 3 of them or something. Yeah, that's happened too. Okay, boss fight. Well, not exactly boss fight. We're gonna put him down. And then we just teleported on the fountain. We're done with the mines. We're not cleaning everything like you notice, guys. Just got back on the fountain. Still, like, the Ragnarok has one of the longest. Ragnarok and Atlantis actually has like one of the longest loading screens for some reason. Okay, missing my poison resistance. Need to reapply that. Also missing my experience potions. Yes, still like still using experience potions. I think like a level 66, level 67 even, maybe even 68, like okay. Okay to reach on epic difficulty. I'm not sure if you can reach level 68 even with the potions. That's the thing. You saw like even with the potions right now our level gain drastically decreased, which is usually happening at this point. I'm gonna grab the relic. But yeah, I really hope I can get like level 60, 68 before the suitor fight. That would be so good. Unfortunately, I don't believe, like I say, that's gonna happen. Going to talk with this guy.
You seem friendly enough.
Yeah, maybe they fixed this guy bug in the previous patches. Well, not exactly a bug, but like it's it haven't been before couple of about I think it's a year already since I saw this particular feature right? So according to Nagano's rope, before this, like 1 year ago or something, you could skip this guy and just go to next town and continue your quest, the main quest. But a year ago, I skipped the guy accidentally didn't talk to him, and then we just like I couldn't proceed with the main quest further. Like when I arrived to the next city, I couldn't talk to the princess, or whatever we need to talk with.
Oh, good. Fine.
Hey, hi.
I couldn't click on an NPC, lol. But yeah, that happened, and I was like forced to run all the way back to here in order to talk with him. Okay, we do have a bug creepers over here, so I need to pay attention to my poison resistance. More trolls coming. It's actually all of them. Yeah, let's deal with my poison resistance for now. So group them up so this can shoot his arc charge, please. Nice. There's a fountain. We do need quite a few of lupine claws, actually. 7 more pieces for the quest. So I'm probably gonna use the lupine claws for my Tenquist vault again. Most likely. Okay, I forgot about another quest over here. What is shrine? Shrine of Thorns. We can benefit from that. My pets can benefit from that. So let's take it. Stay back. There's quite a bit of trolls coming this way. Or not. Wait, I see like there's something wrong here. I forgot to switch back to my Santa garb. I still like did you notice like they attacking me despite of I having like less defensive ability right now? 744. They still okay. Well, actually, the Santa garb's dealing. Okay, so yeah, that wasn't actually a big difference. 835. So 800 defensive ability looks alright for the end of the epic difficulty in terms of like the enemy is not critting you, which is good. Buff myself. Yeah, let's pick up the quest.
Oh,
Maybe I should just put the portal near this guy. You know, the easiest way to get to him. get to next town and then portal to him. Probably not, right? Nah, we should be okay. We should be okay to doing this. I think we should be fine. But if like some disconnect happen or something, then we need to first run all the way back to him, which is would be not ideal. Not at all. Okay, I'll trolls that. Yeah, so probably just kill the boss troll and get to the guy. Let's go and kill the golden tooth. Okay, this way. Yeah, like you know our golden rule, always keep your health at maximum if possible. So that's why we're using quite a bit of health potions. Okay, this fight should be long here. This is a certain impression I have. Maybe not. The good news, my golem just like face tanking it, no problem. Yeah, like look at the golem health, it's not dropping. He's dead. Nice. You know, like, I forgot about one thing. Yesterday we were like, yes, last time we played, before the weekends, we were discussing if the Brimstone actually adding that burn damage to your pets, right? So, we went to try it on, training dummies, only to realize that training dummies are not burning. There's no dodge damage in training dummies. And we decided to test it on some boss, right? So like next time we're gonna face a boss, I should like stop attacking and let my pets attack and see if they applying that burn damage. Alright. That should be a plan.
So you have found. Thank you again for.
Yeah, I left a portal near him, but I still ended up running to this guy just in case. Let's put a buff. Teleport on a fountain. And we go into the secret place, secret area in Ragnarok. So we can start placing your bets here, guys. How many items are you gonna get from a secret place? Will it be one? Will it be more than one? Or will it be 0? On normal difficulty we get exactly 0 items from that place. And it doesn't look like our loot that great today. We got like 1 item in 40 minutes. Only 1 item in 40 minutes. So far. But maybe we get like super lucky in secret place. Good morning, the Civilax. Welcome, welcome. So yeah, maybe we got a super lucky and get like at least 3 items from the secret passage. The man can dream, alright? I saw yesterday new items from that the Garros shop linked at me he got from the dungeon, right? In this new patch. From the secret dungeon. They look nice actually. Unfortunately, you can't say for sure how good they are because I didn't saw a whole set, just like a one piece from each set. But we were talking about them a little bit last time we played. They high level, like level 65, I believe. But yeah, like maybe soon we're gonna check out that place by myself as well. Need the keys. Need to farm the keys. Yeah, that's like say legendaries one for each hero. For each difficulty, you mean? No, like they were level 65, right? I don't know. Um. Oh, you mean the keys, 3 keys for one? I don't know. Okay, so in any case, yeah, you're probably not gonna visit the secret place soon. The secret place, well, new dungeons because we need to farm the keys. And you know my point of view about farming. No idea I'm taking drops here. Anyone else, guys? The Kersop actually was also saying that there's something every time for like past months or something, or like since I started streaming again, that he has like this drop frames. So it's maybe it's like on my part. At least like OBS saying me that there's no drop frames here, and my bitrate is stable, 6 kilobytes per second, 6K, not 6. Okay, I almost killed myself here. Which you hells, you damn fool. There's the old man Klaus and his bear. Get all of them. Let's put a heat shield myself here now.
Try harder. You do it here. Try harder. Enough.
Let's get
You fool!
You fool. Hello, Arcadius. Good morning. Yeah, you know, like watching the health for summoner builds, for pet builds is always like quite problematic. Well, especially for summoner builds, for pet builds that don't have a bright ward as a defensive mechanism. So be like, you're not looking usually. You're not looking that much on your health because you're not participating in a fight. But then suddenly someone gonna attack you, and you realize like your health gone in less than a second. If you're lucky enough to realize that, what I mean. Usually realizing that when it's already like the bonk. Right, when you reach a critical level of health. So yeah, in that regard, like Nation Mastery pet builds is like very simple. Who cares about health when you have 10k or more than 10k you scout of the orc, and then you just like staying inside the Bride Ward. Under the protection of Sanctuary and stuff. Okay, we need a poison resistance, hold it. No, we don't have poison resistance, kill it. Kill the harpy woman, come on. Okay, she's down. Let's buff myself. We're 2 bars away from leveling up here, meanwhile. Level 65 in reach. Myself hit shield as well. There's Eric the Rat. Oh my god, like again, like I just wasn't watching my health. It's gone like less than half. Dude, that's gonna be like very dangerous.
This is locked.
I still need to kill the snake, right? Okay, so no legendaries so far from those guys. There's 3 bosses left and 1 chest. Send your golem and try to kill a raven first. Okay, let's see. Am I lucky? I'm lucky enough to get one blue item at least. Nice, what it is. The headband, the Trackmaster set. This is the first time I heard about set, and the first time I actually get any item from it. Also, this set is like not level 35 set, but level 27, and does have like requirements for dexterity and strength. Plus 12 movement speed for level 27 from headgear. It's not a very good one. Let's teleport back on the fountain. Well, but that's still a blue item at least. This like I lost 1 blue. Well, at least I won. Because it wasn't 0. Like a normal difficulty. It wasn't 0, but it was like not a very cool item. Maybe like the set itself giving like some super cool bonuses. The build is going fast. I farmed it all night and reached level 15. You also started Titan quests, so relax. What kind of build are you playing? Can need replay poison resistance meanwhile. And also blue item prep from Pile of Bones. Not bad what it is. Nero's armbands. It's quite a common loot, right? Level 43 blue item. Require intelligence. It does have like fire, poison resistance, and a bunch of stuff, and minus recharge as well. But it's always like I always compare it into like Freya armlets. Alright, it's I remember like the moment I need this poison resistance for my mage build, so I was like, oh, that Freya armlets of Freya is just like way better than those armbands. At least you can wear these armbands like 10 level before Freya's. So they're not that bad. 73% poison resistance, and you can wear it in, at the end of normal difficulty. So they're useful. Also, I don't have any okay, buff for my potions. Let's remedy that. Started a hunter fresh save. So just like just a pure hunting mastery without a second mastery. Yeah, I couldn't say save in the world. No no items from a previous playthroughs. I don't know, like for me it's saved like an ordeal. Sounds like an ordeal. I spent almost 1500 hours here on Titan Quest, like, playing without my items, which I earned in a hard way. I can imagine that. Well, I can actually. I can imagine if you're gonna play something like only yellow items challenge or some stuff like that. Which is about like I'm seriously thinking about the challenge that is, or maybe like some Cursed Shrines challenge.
Your journey ends here. Halt! We are...
Nope, I'm not halting.
Die!
Just don't get stunned, get ranked by banner. Okay, so after ambush successfully, no challenge at all. Most likely secondary defense. Okay, so that will be what it's called, hunting from and defense. I did play it myself. Oh my god, memory. The Warden, okay, yeah, hunting plus defense is a Warden build. Yeah, it's quite a strong one. I do like it. You have, but I mean, then again, I had like all the items I needed for to get a permanent Call of the Hunt and permanent quick recovery, right? So has like a huge defensive capabilities and offensive one. Resist. Yeah, so it's a nice challenge. This is like saying in my case, I kept like knife in a while formatted 2 months ago. Okay, so wait, it is challenge because you formatted your hard drive. Arcadio was saying there's a world fight on world file on Steam with all Atlantis and Ragnarok items. Yeah, can you send me a link here so we can post it in the chat if someone interested in? And hello, Nozel nerd, welcome, mate. Level up, yes. So you know what this flags I just noticed a couple of days ago when I was checking my when I was installing a new world. I noticed in my world files actually I have a couple of like copies for them, and in summary they taking like more than half of a gigabyte place. Just a world play. No, can you send Arcadius? Can you send the link to me personally to as a message so I can post it in chat because I don't have we don't have links in chat other from moderators. This is like I find so I just need my the frog bow. Wait, so you go in the bow build with hunt and defense? I feel like the melee build with a spear is like much better. Because you can benefit from a shield, you know. Can do that with a bow. I'm still like trying to remember the proper name for the frog bow here. Here's my supreme memory. We did got it actually on normal difficulty. Oh my god, the best bow in the game. How could I forget? Yeah, I got the message from you, Arcadius. Give me a sec. So that's yeah, that's the link that Arcadius was mentioning about all items from the World Fight for all items for Ragnarok and Atlantis. So yes, he's saying it's gonna be like fancy crafting time build there. Agree. Especially for new players, you know. I mean, I myself like don't have like all items from Atlantis or Ragnarok, and there's some items I really want. Yeah, so the Sluxin, most likely for sure I did a Brig in my last round, so Order should be better spear build, yeah. It's like really good in punching holes with his spear. Like so, but then again, you need items. You need items for this. It could be like hard with flash start, right? So you need some minus recharge items so you can get permanent Call of the Hand. And Call of the Hand giving you a tremendous amount of offensive ability. And you're gonna just punch, you're gonna
Go
crit a
away,
lot
as you
with
may have
this
seen.
build. And then for the AoE, so the problem is the Warden. He doesn't have that much of AoE skills, but there's actually the Volley skill from you can triple attack the enemy triple with your spear, which is not actually that much of AoE. But you have the shield charge from um, defensive mastery, and then the passive shield bash or whatever it's called, which is also dealing damage to 8 or 5 tags. So in my case, with buff from Call of the Hand, that charge attack from shield charge attack from Defense Mastery was like critting for quite a bit. And in a lot of cases, we just could kill like a group of enemies like instantaneously. Okay, we got a barrel meanwhile. Let's go and turn in the quest. Yeah, I did enjoy the Warden playthrough. However, I didn't manage to get like 0 deaths achievement on it. I don't know. The Warden was like my first build like after the big pause. We also had like around almost a year pause in Titan Quest back there, and I started playing it midway through, so like I finished it on half of the epic difficulty or something, and then after a year I started playing it again, and that wasn't. I mean, I lost reflexes and stuff, so I did die a couple of times. All right.
My wine, as you may have seen.
Mine, and we do have level up here. So last time I remember we were giving more points to Wildfire. Okay, let's gonna do that. I still don't know about like Brimstone here. Maybe just give more points to Wildfire. It's reducing an enemy offensive ability. Also, you know, like I noticed something very interesting. I I don't know how I missed it, but the Santa Court actually have a chance. No, not a chance. Every time someone attacking you, it's reducing enemy defensive ability from a 32 to 80% points. You know, if I notice this feature about a Santa Claus on my melee build for Rune Mastery plus Dream Mastery, right? Or Rune Mastery plus Earth Mastery, Rune Mastery plus Earth Mastery, then we had such a problem with offensive ability. This will be the lifesaver for that melee build. Oh, hello, Rangel. I thought you wouldn't be here. I got your message. The selection, my brigand died at Sutur from a reflection. Oh my god, right. Reflection. We haven't played any serious damage builds to die to reflection or Sutur yet in a while. And I didn't got so normal difficulty that Sutur doesn't have that much of a reflection. We did have like that Pilgrim build, but I never reached end of epic difficulty because the war started. I'm going soon, Rangel saying I was just going to ask if you like. Yes, I got them all. I mean, I was wondering. I completely forgot about that. Absolutely forgot about that illusion hat, right? That we got from Alexander. I was like, I mentioned how agonizing for you was to rewatch the playthrough and noticing that I'm like thinking about how to open the door to this to the what it's called, the Sullen Man, and only to realize that we need the head of Alexander and giving up on it.
I have learned that the source of
Yeah, we definitely need to kill
You are
that guy.
Oh.
Return when you...
Hey, I did not think that.
Okay, we do have all the dice with this girl.
Thank you again.
And there's one more quest here. Yeah, I noticed that yes, it was annoying.
Yes, I have met that fellow Treveros.
Yeah, I don't know about like I don't know about that chest you were saying on lava fields near the cave. I just like I don't think I gonna look for it. And the turtle I'm not sure if I remember like I found something near the turtle. But I'm also not sure if I actually did, so I may as well check it out again.
Oh, hello. It's okay.
The problem is like the problem I currently facing is that I currently okay, so let me check it out for sure. So we currently have 126 hours in Divinity already, and I'm not like done yet. This is probably the longest game I spent my time streaming. Like honestly, for one single playthrough. Before this, I think it was before this, I think it was Cyberpunk. Let me check out how much we spent in Cyberpunk because I remember also playing like a month on it. Cyberpunk, we spent wait, what? Oh my god, I can switch on it. What the heck? Well, I just couldn't click on it for some reason. Okay, so Cyberpunk, we spent 123 hours. So as to complete Cyberpunk, we spent 123 hours, and the Divinity already like faster, 1 hour more than that, and we're still not finished. Oh my god, I'm what the heck? Suddenly I close all the browser. Okay, so. And Rangel saying you should meet Windigo again on your way to the Solo Man. Windigo is this the sorceress, right? Who are sing the ship when we were going to their Fort Joy. That's the one. What in the blazing hell is going on here? Okay, I done something with my keyboard. I think I can just can't loot. What the heck? Uh, let me check it out. What's going on? No, what the heck? Yeah, and Falcon on the beach on the Forgery. That's okay, guys. So I have some keyboard problem here, apparently. I just can't press like A. Okay, now it's worked. Now it's worked. That was very strange.
Oh, you brought. We want to help you too.
Yeah. Wouldn't reapply my poison resistance meanwhile. Hold it. I keep forgetting about it. Reapply my poison resistance. So yeah, I was saying we already have 124 hours in a Divinity. The game, I really love the game. I really love the game, but it's hard for me to keep my concentration in it for so long, you know. And I'm noticing on myself for myself that I try and like to just rush it maybe to finish it faster. Also playing it after Rift Breaker is, you know, is it's another problem because Rift Breaker is very dynamic and it's stressing me quite a bit. So yes, very dynamic is stressing me, and I'm so spent after it. And then we're getting back to Divinity, which is like more a relaxing game, I would say. But you need to think a lot about your tactics. And then I just like my brain is like can't comprehend what my hands doing. That's why I'm after like 100 hours playing Divinity, I still like doing the new mistakes like hidden decayed characters and stuff. Or like moving my character when I try to examine something, like accidentally pressing my character, yeah, on a free tile and moving my character. The good thing, we're getting stronger by party composition and items and battle skills. We're getting stronger, so so far we hadn't like real challenging fights. Well, okay, Alexander fight was like a little bit challenging, just a little bit. We need like one reload for it. Something ruins my game here, guys. I didn't hear the sound of the item drop it. It's like another purple. Meanwhile, I don't think I ever saw this one before. Yeah, that's the first time I see this item. The Security of Orba Order. Piston and fire resistance, quite a bit chance to dodge and avoid projectiles, increase in projectile speed, plus 3 to marksmanship and earth enchantment, plus 1 to all skill and hunting mastery. Ground skill Magma Strike activates an attack, 5 seconds duration, and just giving you additional fire damage. It's level 43 dexterity item. Okay, I'll take it. This is dead end, we don't need to go there. Okay, let's guys need some poison resistance from me. Getting close to the silver plate place. Alright. The one guarded by dragon, but only on legendary difficulty. Also, we don't have any potion of experience anymore. So actually, let's go and grab some. My god, freaking a portal, what are you doing, you fool? Yeah, let's go back to Corinth, grab my potion of experience and put some items in storage. We also have a quest to turn in. 2 quests, as a matter of fact. Sold, 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 and sold. Sold, 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 and sold. I need to do something with those relics. Also, we had like another legendary item I forgot to mention. The gem of Citrosius. Citoris. That's the one giving you like physical resistance, a total damage, and defense ability. I did use it on one of my builds. Can't remember which. Checking the jewelries. Fanny pad gear.
Yes,
We're
bye.
good. You will be in the last area for Divinity soon, this Arcs. But like, we're probably gonna spend like another
Hello! What a great
um,
day!
at least a week playing that area, is it? I feel like that'll be a case. Okay, this is like already 4 items, 5 items today. In 1 hour 24 minutes, so not bad. Ain't bad at all. Let's put the relics and charm into storage. Combine some of them. Let's go into the storage, this go into the storage, and this. Alright. Freeing some space here. Not that we need it, like, we don't loot in that much. But still. Okay, we do have like 2 pieces of lupine glows. So like 1 more left for a quest. Okay, this goes here, this goes here. We good?
Bye!
Let's use a potion. Potion of experience and turn in the quest here.
Skyrim is dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Thank you.
Don't need any scrolls. Unlike Nicholas Drop, I'm not collecting scrolls.
Traveros.
And got ebony gloves, ebony globe.
The best
They're,
storage for our hero.
Artifact. Bleeding damage for level 40 artifact doesn't sounds very strong for level 40. But it's okay if you don't have anything else, of course. There's another quest to turn in.
That ring?
Oh my god, to turn in.
Thank you, Strain.
You need to talk to her twice, apparently. Okay, and back to the portal. Already almost half the way through this level. You know what, maybe, just maybe we'll get to level 68 before reaching legendary difficulty. Before fighting Suitor. It would be unnecessary, but it also will be cool. If I can do that. The stupid trolls just attacking me. Come on, pets. Come on, Golem, where is it provoke? Okay, we're out of here, and my health was on half of... Yeah, let's go to the Fafnir cave. The first time I went through this area, I just missed it completely. The first time I was playing Ragnarok. I needed to, I mean, it's actually easy to miss if you're not watching the minimap. So minimap will show you okay, right? But if you're just watching the map, there's no road over here. But it's here a very important quest item, the first silver plate, and it also has the Fafnir itself on a legendary difficulty. One of two monsters that only appeared in legendary, right? The Hydra and Fafnir. So you want to kill those. There should be two side quests over here. I'm gonna try to find the Scythe Demon first. Okay, we found him, easy. No challenge. Usually it's taking me quite long to do this. Got the Scythe. And let's go and save the water spirit. Where was she? Over here. There she is.
Human! My pond has been...
Yeah, can you hear that animosity in her, or despise in her voice? Right, every time she's calling you human. Oh, I didn't pick up a quest. Jesus Christ, really?
Would you help me yet again?
Yeah, come on, stupid water spirit. If we're talking today in the morning about the Centaurs being one of the herd of the Centaurs, being one of the most dangerous monsters in the game, then water spirits is absolutely the most annoying one.
The lakes! We did it! Oh, you...
Necrosop, what in sea? No wind? Is it no wind again? Good morning, Necrosop. Welcome, welcome. You would have thought that sea is Necrosop trying to watch for strong attack, but it's actually no wind. Always no wind. Yeah, I was talking about this in the morning when we started the stream. But today for Rift Breaker, I'm gonna go and try it. The tropical map. Well, first of all, we have the Struvians on Iron Valleys, and I'm gonna try the tropical map. Hopefully, there will be more well, more diverse option for chat to watch. You know, if there will be like no wind during the whole map, then we have a problem.
Holy chew.
I also check your vault, Nicholas Rob. I mean, I didn't reply. Well, I didn't reply at all on it, but at Friday I just didn't have the time, and yesterday when I came, I was like so. When I came back home, I was like so tired. I didn't even like turn on my PC. But yeah, so the thing I wanted to say, it looks organized. It looks organized. It's just a different kind of organization from mine. Different kind of systems. Both of them are. Honestly, my first impression was like they're looking the same. It's just a different system, different approach to organizing your items. Apart from so the one thing I like about your world, I'm not gonna deny it.
It's my fault. You came here to fight?
That you have only like one item per, you know, like only one exemplar per item with the best stats. And when you need actually to get that a particular set, you just like, yeah, there's an item, and I can have it. In my case, I often have like 10 or more items for the same, if not counting Astorian weapons, of course. 10 or more items for a set, same set, and I need to like sometimes I put in like a couple of them into my shared storage and checking out the best stats on the way, which is not ideal, not even close to ideal. But the problem is that you need to every time after finishing getting the items, you need to sort out those items for the best stats in your game, basically, because you can do it in your world, and it will take a considerable amount of time to just sorting through them. I already was like spending around like 30 minutes in my world after like every second or third session. I also like noticed a couple of days ago that my world with the backup of files grown already to like half the gigabyte, a little bit more than half the gigabyte, which is like quite insane for text files. At this point, I would rather have like the real database, the SQL database, like the Grim Jones stash. Okay, I don't have a poison resistance, and nobody told me about it. Oh, and also since last time we've been here on the normal difficulty, I noticed one peculiar thing, that this monster, the chosen staffs like monster and frequent, they started dropping like very often, which was bothering me quite a bit. We have some chosen gear already. From this, let's see if we get like multiple chosen stuff from this particular area. Yeah, I also had a Shrine of Mastery where I summon my Wisp to get him maximum level 50. Because he was like on level 49. Okay, first Ancient. Hopefully there will be some loot from him. Go my pets. I hate this guy, like he's among all other Ancients, he's like running the most. He just like can't stay in one place. And take the owner's beat up. Okay, no items. Let's go and get to another Ancient. This way. Also can forgetting about applying my heat shield here. It probably doesn't matter for this area, I'm in a heat shield, but it's additional physical damage protection. Couldn't be that bad. I mean, you know, this ancient also ran in like quite a bit, but not as much as the ancient of the sky. No legendary items from him either. Go to herbal remedies meanwhile. So yeah, 2 ancients down, two to go. The wild dude less next, I mean. Let's go take a look at where he is. That's a dead end, not going there. on a wisp, go kill it. Nice. And a wild dude. Got him. Unfortunately, no items again, that's fine. Okay, one more chance for loot. So as usual, we need to talk with the prince before getting to Scandia, before talking with like Loki dressed up as a king. Need to do that. But first and foremost, we need to get a second silver blade. That we're gonna do. Hello, Master Holes. Welcome, welcome. Welcome back. How everything going with me? Doing fine, doing fine. More or less, well, I mean, you can call fine here, in Ukraine. The build itself also progressing good. Today we're gonna probably finish the epic difficulty and maybe even start a legendary, depending on the time. Unfortunately, like if you're talking about myself, got woke up today in the middle of the night by the air alarm and couldn't sleep after. And apparently then in the morning when I woke up, woke up like got from my bed in literal sense. I was reading the news and the enemy missiles struck announced the apartment built in Kharkov in the middle of the night. There is a rescue operation was going at the moment when I was read it, and I saw the pictures, the video from the place. It's awful. They save one old woman from the rebels. She's like was lucky enough to survive. How many dead or injured? Still unknown.
Yes, stranger.
Yes, I managed the stowage on the ship, but I'm starting to feel that seafaring isn't for me.
Let's
Have
have
you seen the
stuff.
storm? Still, maybe I can help you.
I don't need any of those.
Cursed rain.
And we also need what we actually need. We need a buff. Herbal remedies, please, and we need the experience potions. So yeah, like apparently we didn't got that many of the chosen staffs here this time around, right? On the normal difficulty we got like 4 staffs from like that single area, from a previous area, but not this time around. So maybe it was just like some coincidence that we had so many staffs. Okay, stolen box. It's 3 bars away from leveling up over here. Get inside the cave. So the question is, should I like stop taking experience potions? I can't remember. I can't remember the level that you normally gonna finish an epic difficulty with. Like it's level 67, yeah, around 67, maybe 66 even. 67 or 66. Okay, we can still take a couple of experience potions. There's of saying 66. So yeah, I'm not sure I can get to 68 with even with the potions before reaching the suitor. We're basically half the way through. Yeah, half the way through, if not more, through the Ragnarok. There's a silver plate. Got it. And for Scandia, like we're not gonna get that much of experience from Scandia. We're just gonna go and pass through it. So level 67, I think possible with potions, but not 68. The Master Hall said I need to get DLCs for this game. I would recommend, absolutely. Just like Atlantis DLC, not that good in terms of content, but it's like good for getting the plus 40 level masteries for every class, and the Ragnarok giving you another mastery to play with, right? Ragnarok and Eternal Embers also giving you like another masteries to play with, and new items as well. The Naden Mastery is like was very strong. I had to build with it. It was like a very good for dexterity build and for intelligence build especially. And the Rune Mastery, we had 2 builds as well, 2 odd builds with Rune Mastery. It was fun. There's always always 66, so my hidden bin turret's been over leveled. So I do have like an Aiden mastery over here. Pilgrim level 62. Let's just check it out where he is. Like where he is geographically. He just started like so he started the Ragnarok with level 62. Yeah, maybe you're right, Nicholas. Right? Maybe it's like always 66. But then again, like one level not gonna make any difference unless it's level 68, right? Yeah, 66 and the 78 done enough times. Same here, but I'm forgetting, you know, my memory. But like I say, one level will not make a difference unless it's level 68, because on level 68 I obviously can get another tier gear for my pets, right? The old father javelers. I'll take the experience potion. Wait, but before that, like I say, we need to go back to the Galberg and talk with the prince before speaking with cross-dresser Loki, right?
You have
That's
served
why we're
me
not
well.
gonna get this bonus XP. You can share. Yeah, ready that. The Troubled Sun and the Scythe that we have. Actually, should I go like and turn in the Troubled Sun as well? For some reason, I didn't add before. Do it.
Thank you so much. I want to hold him.
Back to Scandia.
You have traveled to many places, am I suspect.
Yeah, the magic random cauldron, which is always giving you a yellow item instead of legendary. We got that quest.
Welcome, stranger. Look at our shop.
May as well
My
sell
father
the
is the
stuff.
best smith in town. You'll find no sharper blades.
Sold, sold.
Life is tough up here. You've brought something for our... What are you looking at?
What are you looking at?
Can it be? I am at a loss.
Alright, like half a bar away, or 1 bar away from level 66. I'm working on thin ice here. For what Nigga started saying. Can get over leveled.
It's...
If you're not paying attention. Okay, let's go grab the quests. Objects here. Get a Shrine of Thorns. Not gonna help my pets against undead, unfortunately. Because of them all around. Need to go in another tomb. This is the one we want. Next time you're gonna miss how the content use XP potions, might as well just start as 40. You can then either continue to miss content or use a potion or play the game fully from there on. But I'm not missing the content. That's the thing. We're doing all the side quests and all the boss fights. How am I missing content? It's just like I'm gonna make it pointlessly long for myself otherwise. I mean, we already have like 15 builds, 14 builds, doing like that different way, and it's very tiring for people to watch and for me to play almost that. So I think this way is the better way to play a Titan Quest. No kidding. And can start on level 40. That's like defines the purpose of building, right? You're not gonna level up gradually, more or less, and going through your skills. Well, over level doesn't mean a lot. After like Act 5 normally you over like level for the entire game. But since you stated you wanted to mimic natural leveling, then you should like aim for 66. Well, I mean, we just gonna get 66 right now. 66, 67, well, you're not exactly getting 66, you're getting like 66 plus something experience. 66 and half or something. So we how are the proper English phrase for this? Our margin of error is acceptable. Okay, let's say that, like that. Okay, 2 more groups of enemies, I believe, maybe 1. We get to level 66. And then I probably can stop like taking the potions. And we get like maybe to 66 and a half, 66 and 3/4. So here's a level up. His level up. I don't know what we actually want to do with this level up here. So we still like yet to test how the brimstone works. Is actually adding burn damage to your pets or not? But I can put like more heat shields, more points in the heat shields. Maybe like 1 point into a stone skin because it's giving like that additional few percent to. Yeah, it's fine. To my fire resistance, which will be like 32 now. So Masterful said, where do we get those experience potions? I still newish to the game. It's the potions is a very rare drop from loot orbs, and loot orbs comes from Atlantis DLC. So in the first Atlantis city, there was a trader who's selling the loot orbs for cash, right? So they introduced some system where you can spend your billions of gold, and that's the loot orbs. So like one legendary orb costs you 5 millions, and sometimes these orbs like drop in those experience potions. So yeah, it's a DLC stuff. Oh, I forgot to switch my gear over here. It's fine. Okay, there's a side quest. There's like nothing else here to do. Go into next area right away. Usually like I spend in 2 hours, like so. Usually a normal playthrough I spend normal like an every tier playthrough spending like up to 2 hours, if not more, in this area to clear this area first to the fullest. Like now with incorporating experience potions, we only like getting 20 minutes here. and a significant amount of time saved, I would say so. Shine of Mastery, not gonna help me that much this time around. And we already summoned our Wisp, so it's level 50. Now we just want a silver blade from here. Silver plate and then kill the boar. Okay, so this time I'm not gonna attack the boar, right? We want to experience or test it out if my pet's gonna apply burn damage to it or not. That's a question. Let's activate the fountain and get to silver plate cave. Okay, that's the last silver plate, gotcha. And we teleported on a fountain right away. So it's gonna save us some time. Buff myself. So yeah, the deal is not attacking the boar. Let's switch out if there's any burn damage, any dot damage, right? My pets shouldn't have like any dot damage in the oven. Well, okay, so wildfire didn't burn damage, right? Wildfire technically didn't burn damage. So should I? You know what? Should I dismiss my golem and only go there with the wisp? Yeah, let's go there with the wisp and see if a wisp can. Wisp doesn't have any dot damage on its own. So if we see a dot on a boar, that's mean this is a brimstone in work. And that's mean that we can level up it faster. Okay, there's going the burn damage, right? Did you saw that? It's working. It's absolutely working. Come on, finish him off, my mighty pets. Finish this boar. We need some pork here. The pork cutlets. Come on. I mean, I can't face tag the guy. Like he's wild. He's wild and dangerous. Okay, they kill it. So yeah, the good news, the brimstone actually working. They were dealing a little bit of burn damage there. my wisp without any dirt abilities. That's mean we're gonna next time we're gonna
How
spend
dare you kill my boar and desecrate this
we
place?
can spend our points into
Don't you know
brimstone
it
to
belongs to the
level up my
Your friend is not here.
my
Not
pets even
that it
faster.
matters to you, because you have forfeit your life.
The ravens will have you.
What did the girl say? It? I forfeit my life? What a fool! Right, and that's all for Scandi area. Not all, not completely all. We still have the Gizzle quest, which we're doing like after the Darklands. That's how we usually proceed in here. Not gonna turn in any side quests here either.
A spear? No human.
I'm gonna wait
There
and
is a
for this potion of experience disappear. As to not not to anger the mob with me out slightly over leveling to level 67. Like I saw the sheep murderer quest.
Have you got? Yes, yes, the boat is ready. But
I
in
thought we
case
had a
you do find
consensus
some
on
of
that
liquor,
question.
I'd still be
It's
interested.
not a murderer. It's feeding Andrew Wolves and their families quest.
Peace be with. I admit your presence. Aye, welcome.
Oh, shut up.
No, my arrogant brother.
Okay, I got a quest here. Let's see if we're gonna get lucky enough to get any piece for a damage reflection gear. Double checking if I didn't miss it. Because I had a consensus of 1. But I mean, we're not exactly democracy here, are we? Yeah, unfortunately we're not exactly democracy here, and the chat has the final word. Unfortunately, not a streamer but a chat. Yeah, only when playing a democracy only only it's look like a democracy when I'm playing the Reef Breaker, is it? It's sometimes just look like there's like there is like some different opinions can be seen in chat during the voting, and but it's always no wind at the end. Or strong attack or boss attack. It's just to give me a hope and then to crush it brutally. Come on, can you kill the guy? I may as well buff myself. There was a monster and triggered item from that guy, but that wasn't the one we're looking for. No damage reflection. Okay.
Who's there? You have lupine claws?
Yeah, I feel like someday soon we will need to go and farm this area just for the damage reflection items. So let's get ourselves one piece of lupine clothes here. Alright. So we can craft a necklace. I already have 2 in my storage. Charms. Give me epic lupine claw. Let's put it over here. Actually, how about just put it into my directly into my storage? Will that work? Will it actually work? Okay, so I put it into my storage over here. Let's see. No, but it didn't work, right? So if you manipulated your storage, your direct bags, right, direct character storage, it's not gonna work if you're still in play session. But if you put it into a transfer vault, in that case, it's gonna work. On the pen close. Also, so far we drank. Let's see, how many potions? Okay, only 1279 health potion on this character. That's not that many, is it? $1,279. Not even close to 10k. Like we had an wait, did we have 10k on our first Nathan build? I think we did. Nathan plus Storm Mastery. Oh, Nathan plus Earth Mastery, what was that? Shrine of Mastery here. We actually can summon a Wisp. He wasn't level 50 yet. Also, I wonder why is the chat not commenting about the annoying sounds of what is the Seal of Fate, right? I'm a little bit surprised about it. We're playing with this like for almost 2 hours. Nobody's said anything. Can you really not hear it? That ooh sound? Yes, we switched our hand pieces for Freya armlets. Again, it's like a bastion slot for a mage build, and we're not exactly a mage build, but intelligent build nonetheless, and we won't boost resistances. So we're using Freya's armlets right now. Shrine of experience, gonna ignore that. We have plenty of experience already. Maybe even more than we need. Can I give me a poison resistance? Don't need it, but better to have it than not. Some random a random hit shield as well. I'll take it. Almost inside the dark holes. Oh, here's a quest. Oh, that beautiful area from Wisp. Destroyed almost all of them with one hit. Not bad. Not bad at all. Checking out the time in here, with 2 hours and 18 minutes in a game, so some been telling me we'll not be able to finish it in 3 hours, the whole Ragnarok. Will it be like a little bit longer in that case than we spend on normal difficulty? Well, on an other hand, 3 hours is already like considering improvement from our. We usually were like doing a Ragnarok during like 2 days, so it's like around 10 hours. In that regard, we already have a considerable improvement. Oh, there's another, the mace, nice. The mace we need. We actually can use it. We can use it for some strength-oriented builds. With my shield, we have a boss fight right around this corner. Send the pets. It's actually going quite slow, this fight. I would say usually faster. Okay, one boss down. Another one dead. Good. Let's go and pick up the quest object. The wooden tables. It should be this way. Okay, one tablet's acquired. There's nothing else here to do. to apply another herbal remedies on me, just in case, just to be sure. There's not much poison here. Well, okay, there will be mushrooms, right? There will be mushrooms in a couple of minutes. They will have poison attacks.
By Ymir, it is you.
Yeah, it's me. Wait, I don't have an Azal to bend glow here. Hold it. Okay, I don't have an Azal to bend glow. It's in my storage. Just go and talk to the guy.
Let your sword rest.
A human? Down
We're selling this, selling
here. You look
this,
the worse for wear, Wanderer. You'd better
selling
buy
this,
some of
and
our
this,
stock,
and this,
or
and
the
this.
fungoids will get you.
Wait, why do we have an Ichtian Whimper here for some reason? But where did loot it? Okay, never mind, there were Ichtians, never mind, never mind. We got a Fate Sword meanwhile, level 15. More physical damage, more fire damage, okay, and burn damage. So that's not that great. Not that great at all. That's vitality damage, and this one energy leech. Probably don't want energy leech, but I'll take vitality damage. I'll keep the vitality damage one.
Don't get lost around here.
Don't get lost around here, it never happened before. This should be fine. Okay, portal. I want that portal operating. And we also want to announce that we're gonna root tablets. Let's go and grab it. Okay, the longsword. Wait, do you even have Zeus? Okay, now, never mind, I remember about this. Okay, yeah. They're not as good as Fate Sword, of course. Complete garbage. Okay, that's my Brimstones. Let's go for a boss now. That's not the way to the boss. Just in case, more herbal remedies. To be completely sure that we're not gonna randomly perish. Fending the golems, and here's the great shroom. Nope, you're not gonna get me. For the loot. Okay, no purple items again. So now from this point we're gonna go to Scandia and finish the Gizel quest. Gonna finish the Gizzle quest and gonna turn other quests here as well. Magic Cauldron. Okay, I'm gonna turn the Magic Cauldron, guys. So your guess is you can start guessing what kind of item we're gonna get from Magic Cauldron quest. Will it be a yellow item or will it be actually something purple or blue? Gonna find out in a couple of seconds here.
You have brought me over years. I have been working to
It's
assemble
actually
the pieces, and with
legendary.
your help.
The Gatekeeper. That's the first time I hear the name. Gonna check out the stats.
What do you have? A few brave souls.
The whitening and stuff side. No whites here, huh? Dumb. So we haven't yet got any white item. That will be quite disastrous.
The scarf. My
I got another quest, the Gizel. No, wait. I need a necklace. I didn't craft a necklace, right? Before talking with him, I need to craft a necklace.
Yes.
So this goes here. The Gatekeeper. That's the stuff we got. 23 total damage. 84 fire damage only. What? It's level 43 stuff with base 84 fire damage. It does have a poison damage. Alright, and some health and 29 attack speeds. Also grand skill Terran attack. So it's like for some poison builds with a little bit of fire. I don't know, it doesn't look that great. But it's still an item. This goes here, this goes here, this goes here. What else we have?
All right.
Our spears pierced the head of a man like a head of cabbage.
This was selling, this was selling. By the way, what kind of heat are you getting today? It's gonna be like 28 here, so expecting 35 here end. Oh, we get actually, I actually even closed the window because it was chilly. We're expecting some stormy weather for this week. So I have only 20 according to my desktop. It's quite comfortable. enjoy your 28 there.
Show me what you have.
I hope like the weather will last. Actually, like the Saturday was like so cold. I was wearing a sweater in the fields, and it was like raining all the day. It was goddamn rain. Should like I was like working twice faster than I usually do because of the rain. Yeah, I had the windows open all night to take advantage of 14. Now all the closer to keep the heat out. Also got the fun ready to go for later. Yeah, I'm not, I'm not closing the windows on for a day. Otherwise, it's just like nothing to breathe here with. Like remember the day when we finished a little bit earlier, because I was complaining that there was nothing to breathe and it was hot. Apparently, I forgot to open the windows. I rather to say I closed them for some reason in the morning, and then forgot to open before the stream. It's a different construction of windows here. From mine, like, so it's around 2 meters from my desktop here to the windows, and with my supreme eyesight, it looked like they were open. I was like watching them few times, and it's like, yeah, the window's open, but it's like still hot. Apparently they weren't opened. They the construction windows like a little bit different from what I had back at my apartment. And yeah, I still not got used to how they open here. Oh, the ship died. Oh, how did that happen? Oh no. How this poor ship died. Who will be responsible for this? Oh no, like chat, it's all chat fault. I was talking to chat and that's happened. Oh yeah, as sort of planned. The ship died as we are expecting her to die through those wolves. And we can get an achievement from this by doing by killing ship like this and turning the ship's skin to the chieftains over here. We'll get an achievement. All the people who play in the game for the first time at least.
Ooh, all this wasn't
Yeah.
Amazing. The war.
Got some skill points as well. They got some supreme eyesight, intelligence, and memory. You truly have been blessed. Because we all know I'm responsible.
Oddhild wrote, thank you, my friend.
Yeah, like the general consensus, like I say, we have here about the sheep is that we're feeding hungry wolves. Let's turn another side quest. Meanwhile, truly, God bless. I like that. I like that perspective on the things.
A magical. Thank you so much.
Okay, I should do with all the quests. Let's go back to Dark. Don't worry, Karma will balance out this atrocity during the rift. Or will it? Or will it? Because I always feel like we always have a bad karma there.
Ha! I have watched them out. Trespasser, I see you've had no move with.
Okay, let's get our poison resistance where we need it soon. Get into the Asgard. Only trouble, I'm gonna play the tropical map, which is a Microsoft saying easy map. So there's a balancing change, right? And we can't use the hammers. We can't use the hammers on tropical map. We will need to use the spears. So I don't really know if that will be as easy as you're expecting it to be. Plus, we're checking out if there will be like bots for strong attacks and stuff. Yeah, and we don't have our plasma turret to carry us, so we need to rely on. I need to rely on those laser turrets. First of all, I don't know how good they are against the mobs on a tropical map. And second of all, you need to spend like at least 10 minutes more in order to build them, if not 15, right? So theoretically, you could have like a rush a plasma turret, turrets very fast, and then you have like you have your base secured very soon, and you can just develop it further and do other stuff. But now you will need to. You will have less time to develop a base. What I mean to say. And there's also acidic east. There's also acidic east. You know, that's a tropical map, I think. Or was the acidic plains? Wait, is it okay, I actually don't know. I think we can get the acidic east also on tropical map. We'll see. Because to play survival, all the maps should be as the same difficulty. You know, like I disagree with that. I like the current arrangement. Like we have some maps that are easy due to the biome, some biomes that are actually easy, which is like preparing you for much harder maps, right? Imagine if like if I started my survival difficulty and I started with some magma plains map, which is like absolutely difficult. We had a trouble with this map before the Iron Valleys as well. So if I started with that map, how many times I would like spend, how many days I would spend like to try to beat it? Would it be I still like motivated to do it when I would die like very earlier? And will not have like even time to think about the technology tree. So I don't know. I don't know about that. I think it's like perfect like it is. And also like different biome represents different tactics. So we need to think about those different tactics every time you're like inspection energy management, right? The trouble with the maps of survival going easy to hard is like, that you end up only like playing the metal map because the others aren't challenging. This makes sense in a campaign, but not in survival, in my opinion. I'm expecting you to storm the jungle map hard. Yeah, we'll see. Honestly, like, I expected myself beating it relatively easy as well. Apart from like random strong waves, 2 strong plus 3 waves in a row. Apart from that happening, we should be fine. I think. This okay, so the map here I'm actually worrying about, it's probably the radioactive desert, which is the third map, right? The third map when we don't have like any wind and we need to manage it with solar panels. So we need to manage my energy very well between the date and night circle. So we had like a working algorithm for that. We had a working algorithm for that before the beta patch. But in the beta patch, our energy consumption is way more than it was before it, right? Because all these turrets. So first of all, I remember we need like more than 500,000 energy stored in battery to survive the night circle, and nights, yeah, in the radioactive desert. And second of all, now we need probably twice as more, if not more than twice than that, which will be like quite troublesome to get. Yes, so, before the patch, the energy was. These turrets that require energy, that they will only take energy when they're shooting, but now they constantly taking energy every second, even if they're not shooting. And there are some turrets like laser towers, which consume 25 energy or 20 energy per second each turret. That's a significant amount. Because I'm saying maybe what I should do to play maps in order, and if you fail, I have to restart the rotation. So it's like a mini game across several days. The biggest problem is this option is like a supreme memory, remembering which map is on for the next day. Yeah, the biggest problem is like we're gonna stuck on easy maps like for often. You will see easy maps like way more often than the hard maps in that regard, because we will constantly will fail at hard maps. Like a current rotation, we like playing up to like 2 wins of on the map, and switching to another. I think it's fine like that. Might it less stressful for me. Make more varied. I'm also okay with you just playing a metal and volcano maps. Lol. But yeah, like I say, I think the radioactive desert now will be the hardest map. On volcanic map, you actually can build the lava power station. And I'm not a stranger to create those pipelines from magma fields anymore.
You again here? You again here?
Yes, it's me. Also, did you notice how our damage or cleaning speed for my paths like decreases significantly in this area? Now, and especially when we fighting the harpies here.
Asgard will never fall.
Asgard will never fall. Those fools. They just don't know what kind of trouble awaiting them here. That's a green item. No fate sword. Taking ages to kill a Harpies. And a bunch of those guys. I just imagine how strong the ice giants will be. If you're already like a little bit below the curve. Like okay, so like it was like as expected, right? I was saying like a long time ago. Then the Ragnarok is it's the act when your past damage is at its lowest. Like look at those guys. This guy is level 70. Level 70. My pets are level 50. So it's like difference between the my pets and the enemies 20 levels. Which of course influence the damage they can deal. Hello, Mindstabbatral. How have you been? I need to come visit your stream more often. Hey, mate. I've been alright. I'm alive here. That's what's matter. Yeah. How? What about you? How has you been? Pretty good here, getting more hours lately, which is nice. Good. That sounds good. Yeah, I started playing the Titan Quest just recently again. Meanwhile, it's our first build since ever, since the war started in Ukraine, and we're testing the elemental damage pet build. It was quite bad in normal difficulty. It's a little bit better on epic difficulty, of course. The build itself not as strong as some pet build with a nature mastery in. But we're doing okay here. Summertime equals like convention season, and we can largely go to do it again.
Taste my axe.
We actually were talking about D&D again a couple of days ago, I think. I was like thinking, oh, it would be like really good to have the Mindstorm Thrall here. Yeah, we're like complaining, okay, no, yeah, Necrosop got himself the Kinsmaker, the first Kinsmaker. Right. So speaking of which, Necrosop, have you actually started the game? Did you already create a character during the weekends? That's the question. So yeah, and we are comparing a little bit the D&D, and I'm currently playing Divinity Originals 2 right now. So we're comparing the systems, or rather to say like the gameplay of Kingsmaker, for example, and the Divinity. I actually came to a conclusion that I like Divinity systems, tactical battles in Divinity quite a bit. The Storeroom employed often went to maybe upwards of a dozen conventions over the course of the year, mostly in the summer, of course. We couldn't really do that during the COVID, shut everything down. Yeah. So now, finally, like back to the usual schedule, right? That's good to hear, mate. Unless the convention means a lot more work for you. But I imagine it's enjoyable kind of work, right? By the way, I finally finished the normal level on Titan Quest Universal Edition, waiting until I have a good time to stream to get it into the DLC and Atlantis as well. Nice. Congratulations there. Did you got a DLC, by the way? I remember you saying you didn't have a DLC before. DLCs. Okay, get myself herbal remedies here and get myself hit shield just because I can. Okay, I'm all caught up in owning them. I just haven't like, played any of them yet. Nice. That's good to hear. Well, meanwhile, I'm here actually like shortening up my playtime for every single build. We're using like we were using the experience potions for this, and basically I'm currently 2 hours 52 minutes in game, and I almost finished with the Ragnarok with my current system. Well, previously I was the Ragnarok would take me like around 2 days to play through it. So yes, I think
I am Woden's shield.
we can not thinking like practically we shooting up my playtime for every single class quite a bit with experience potions from Atlantis. Should be more enjoyable for viewers because we can have we can play different builds like more often. I hope that will be a result. At least that was my goal. Play more builds, spend less time in just doing pointless killing everything on the map thing. Wait, there's a fight sword. Have I tried out any mods for this game? No, like 1500 hours in game. Didn't play any single any single mod. You know, like people were actually like asking me about this quite often. Like I haven't even like played X Max for like farming. Actually, I mean I'm not doing farming at all, but you know. Okay, got a meter of wall core for craftsmanship. Save. We're about to face the boss. The health point DLC is tomorrow, Nick, stop saying. You pass the grid item drop like just after you run. That's fine. Probably gonna sell it anyway. Unless it was monster infrequent. That's okay. Yeah, when you can drop it, then you move it, and then another grid showed up.
Here, hero, I'm in here.
Yeah, I'm not gonna like. It can sound like very strange, guys, but I'm not actually looting everything. Like even like passing through some containers, not opening it. I have my fair share opening containers in Divinity. I really stick from looting. It is just like very strange for me, I know, but that's the truth. So yeah, like I stop saying about the health point DLC. Let me check it out. The Blue Sun, that's the one. Okay, yeah, it's tomorrow, but there is no price for it, so.
You really... We can talk later. Come.
Okay, we can talk later, she said. Oh, he said. That's a lucky being cross-dresser. Yeah. The ladies first. So go kill Tyr.
Watch out.
Kill a girl. And then got our old fool Wodan. Got him.
Watch out.
Well, it took us some time to kill it.
What? It can't be. Loki.
Or it's a Loki.
Oh, I'd hoped you wouldn't work at.
Give my regards to hell. Give my regards to hell. Give my regards to hell.
I mean, we need to listen at least twice, right? We're not a fools.
You fool. You
We're absolutely not a fools here. So, and also it's the 3 new zones and the gear and can be played with an exciting existing character as long as you have like 50% data.
give my regards to hell.
Yeah. From this short part in of the game, we do have actually 3 voice the sounds commands,
No need to
right?
explain. Stand back.
The sabotage one as well.
Sabotage. Sabotage.
So yeah, again, sort of like I was asking previously, have you actually started the Kingsmaker?
Oh, that go now.
There was like weekends. Time to start something new, right? At least the character creation. We got on side quests here, only legendary craftsmanship left. But yeah, those giants gonna die hard. Can you drop like over the rainbow? It will be so extremely unpleasant if you could. So yeah, I don't know about like basically I don't know about Hellgate, Hellgate's a different game, but we do have like the Dorman Souls-like game to play someday when it became actually good. Forgot to put my Santa Claus here. But yeah, like, so overall health point wasn't that bad. It actually was decent, apart from jumping. Jesus Christ, I hate the jumping in the game. Like, you remember that big area? When you need to perform a couple of jumps, series of jumps to get some secret stuff. How many reloads it took me to do it? Absolutely hate it. Yeah, and I still haven't really played the games. Now it's about 2 months. I did spend 2 hours configuring the pass and creating the character, but creating is more. I mean, I'm going all over the classes options, which like took ages. Tell me about this. Like that, there's a tons of them. I then started on max difficulty, won my first 2 fights easily, and got crashed on the third. That's it. But I liked what I saw. Wait, like you really started on max difficulty? That's I highly unrecommend it. So what class you went with? I played some Titan Quest, but only like a couple of half an hour sessions as well. Oh, which are the hells? It's like I also played on the hardest difficulty. The thing is, when I started a mage build, I was like suffering in tutorial. I couldn't beat tutorial. Like the real tutorial, the very first, like maybe there was a third fight as well, but I just couldn't do it on a mage at all. So I switched to a spell blade duelist, and it was like very good. The problem is with the hardest difficulty, I remember. It's actually really hard, and oh my god, grab the claw. And it's really hard at the very beginning, especially. So tutorial mission, and then there will be a very hard mission when you got inside the dungeon, inside the tomb, and then inside the tomb you will meet this what is called, what is named, the Tushio or something, the gnome dude, you know, that gnome mage dude. And he had a band of spies with him, enemy agents, and they'll be like really hard to beat on a hard difficulty. But after that, you will get like more options to items, right? You get access to more items and stuff, and you will get a companions, more companions, so it'll be like way easier. I think like level 6 or level 8 is where the game's like balancing itself. So I read here apparently the tutorial is the hardest since on maximum difficulty. Yes, I was a rogue, not happy at all the scripted events after removes your stealth. So the third fight was like a loss because I was doing a recon and they just like saw me immediately. Yeah, it's exactly like 3.5 by the way. The rock is a very good choice. The rock is very good choice. You should breeze through it through the game. Well, maybe not exactly breeze, but it's way better choice cleric or mage, especially. Okay, meanwhile we have a boss fight here. Let's get a hit shield just in case. Send out the pets. Okay, one giant died. We can kill a king now.
Not in a seal. I kill you.
No, you don't. Oh, finally got some legendary here. Finally, it took me a while. The Twisted called Parasite. Okay, yeah, it's not a very good one, is it? Level 44 intelligence gear with life leech, energy leech, and no resistances, a little bit of health. It does have 15 flat resistance reduction for 3 seconds, but I compare this to Freya armlets. Can even be compared that much, can it? So it's not that good. Because I like rogue, stealth, backstab, lots of skills, and can use the magic items via the skills. Otherwise, his favorite cleric and druids due to mix of the melee and magic. Remind me if I wrong, but the rogue also in Pathfinder, the rogue also can. Yeah, I think I'm right here. You can also crit with a backstab with a bow, you know, and it's like making this class like really good. At least you could do it in with the backstab and crit with the bow in Wrath of Righteousness. So I had my warrior switch to the spider chick. I switched her to the rogue, and just she was just like doing that tremendous amount of damage with the bow. And when needed, she can like switch the weapon on the fly and go melee. So yeah, roguelikes is very good. Yeah, the Mindsoul 7, I remember like 1 and 2, you had like backstab, which like trigger a different that sword axe, and later sneak attacks. Yeah, like you can sneak attack with the bow, so which like 30 feet I think by default. Yeah, I think that's the deal. You can do like your bonus damage with any weapon. Just need a target to have like a certain stats, like flat-footed or engage with another party member. Yes, okay, so yeah, that's a good stuff about backstabbing with the bow, because you don't need like, to go like in melee close to the target, and you just have to get another character engaged, and you just switch in your rock on enemy character who engage with your another companion, and just you like doing the backstab. But yeah, like my soul saying you need that 30 feet.
Over here! Let me out!
So there's some attacks. I had on my rogue that could like deal damage from a farther distance, from 40
A
feet.
human!
But you couldn't like backstab on them. And yeah, flat-footed as well. So like I was in Pathfinder, most of my the Wrath of Righteousness, I was starting most of my encounters with just shooting my rogue twice, right? Shooting my rogue twice, even thrice on a flat-footed target. Sometimes like almost like kill it, or even kill it my enemies. Yeah, if you stick attacking from rage, maybe you should call it the bow stabbing. You know, like we shoot in the arrows with their knees. So next up, apparently, so the mouse says it's not a great DPS class compared to more straight up fighters. Barbarian and monks set him also like no AoE. Oh no, like rogue is like really strong. Like you just need to mix it with other classes, like maybe like a few points into warrior, you know, a few points into archer. I don't know if there's a Zen monk in Kinsmaker. It was like really strong. And I think, okay, so I think people saying the warrior is strong because the warrior getting like the second attack earlier than the rogue. Is it like on level 6 compared to rogue on level 8 or 7? I can't remember already, like it's been so long ago. But there's like this, what is it called, the rocks that can cast the spells and shoot. I forgot the class, subclass name. Yeah, there's quite a different, quite a few ways to build the rogue and make it powerful. The only problem you have that without like not having AoE is like when facing the swarm enemies, the swarms. All those things like are tricky to deal with. In 3.x you get like a second attack when you get like to base attacks bonus of 6 or higher. So rogues get it at level 8 because they go up to 3 levels. Okay, so yes, okay, so yeah. And the fighters get it faster. Fighters get like more attacks even at max levels, also higher chance to hit generally and more health. Oh, but okay, so I can't remember about the Pathfinder, Kingsmaker, but I mean the system shouldn't change, right? From Wrath of Righteousness, but in Wrath of Righteousness, my rogue had like 8 attacks, like 8 or 5 or 8 attacks, 4 or 5 attacks, like quite like after level 12 or something. There are some traits then you can get like triple attack or something if your first attack hit. So we have like 5 attacks and doing like all of them doing backstab damage. Quite a powerful tool in your arsenal to nuke some important targets like some mages right away. I had like an epic Gestalt monk slash cleric in 3.x, so they had like 14 attacks in route, which just like her feast. Oh yes, so like I was playing for Duelist. I was playing for Duelist, but I didn't like min max my build that much. I just like went what is it called? Oh my god. Well, basically, Duelist and something else. But apparently, people were talking if you add like a monk to it and stuff like that, and go with like a bare fist. If I min max my build like that, I would be like unstoppable. Like so much like potential DPS. There was like monk, the Duelist itself. Spell blade, and I think a warrior, 1 point or 2 points in the warrior or something. Yeah, it was like too complicated for me to play it like that. Okay, meanwhile, like missing my poison resistance here for a while. Yeah, I was going to be a party heal bot, and then like another player joined it and took the actual healer class, and saw that out healing the cleric. So I had to find something else and base her on, and I ended up like going to speed. She got like so fast she could fly faster than dragons. Jesus Christ. That sounds fun. Yeah, speaking of dragons, I remember like encountered there was a bloody dragon in Pathfinder, Wrath of Righteousness. So yeah, I went with my party. I went to hunt the dragon. I went to like specific place to ambush the dragon, and ended up being ambushed by the dragon myself. That went very good for me. I was like quite a low level before. I remember. What a hard fight it was. But we got we got a dragon retreat in the end. I don't know. I'm talking about D&D right now. It's just like I have an urge now to finish my actual Pathfinder playthrough. You don't? I heard you like ambush it. So I put an ambush in your ambush so you can get ambushed while you're ambushed. Alright. I mean, how you even can get like ambush like a dragon in the middle of a plane, you know? Like we're moving through, some desert or something, or plane, or I can't remember, but it's a dragon. He's flying. He's gonna spot you. Of course, you're gonna ambush you the moment you get to his lair. I was foolish enough to believe my Dragon Hunter party member that we can like actually go and ambush the dragon easily. Okay, we got with a part of side quest meanwhile. But yeah, the most laugh I got is like there was some guy in the chat, and when we actually got to the ambushing place, right? There was a series of events following that reaching the dragon lair, and you need to pass a couple of checks, quite a bit of checks in those events, and the poor guy just like dropped from a rock, falls, broke his legs, dropped into like the poisoned plants, right? He failed the checks on the poisoned plants, so he got himself poisoned, and then he's like dropped from another rock, right to the in the middle of a dragon, talking with a storyteller, with the elf. And instead of ambushing the dragon, he got ambushed himself again. With all his party member almost dead from, couldn't move with broken legs and dead from poison. Oh, that was fun. No, like I mean, dropping from no, not that kind of a rock. Like dropping into abyss. We're trying to claim down. Yeah, so I had another character with the same DM, different campaigns for that by like level 6 basically didn't have a roll initiative because his modifier was like over plus 20, which means everyone else rolls, and if nobody got 21 or higher, he was like going first.
What am I doing here? What does it look like?
Sounds
I bet you
good.
didn't know that we Verger are respected for our craft in all 9 realms, and found a way to travel anywhere at our leisure. Well, except Asgard.
Yeah, and unfortunately you can get like the characters like this in like actually playing the games. I mean the PC versions of a D&D, right? Well, maybe you can, but that will not be as fun as like playing with on a tabletop. Okay, let's just go this way. We almost finished this area, only like my Mamer's Maze left with some doppelgangers. Okay, yeah. So this is like the bleeding damage. I was like saying I got killed on my one of my characters, and we need to try to avoid it with my 11% of bleeding resistance. Also, really hope my pet's gonna do more damage in later on with to fire giants compared to just like ice giants over here. Yeah, like our cleaning speed is so slow. Come on, almost 5 minutes to kill a group of enemies. Yeah, look at this. 10 whole seconds. Okay, but the good news there is like no more frost giants for us. And this is supposed to be easier. So let me get some water. This is not the way I should go, did it? Okay, yeah, that's definitely not the way I should have go. Mistakes. We're like 3.5 bars away from level 6 to 7. Oh no, oh no, oh no. We're gonna get over level a little bit here. Yeah, so we will get to like level 6 to 7 after finishing the Ragnarok, probably. We have at least half of a bar from Legendary Craftsmanship quest. Alright. I should have stopped like taking experience potions, like 1 potion before this. So we'll get a same amount of experience more or less than without the potions. Well, I mean,
We have an unexpected guest.
it's fine. It's fine. I'll try to avoid a fight in the ghosts if possible. Well, we're killing them like decently fast. I don't get wrecked by damage reflection. Come my pets. Okay, no doppelgangers so far. It's just like I said, the doppelganger here doesn't really matter. Unless you have like, unless you have a spellbreaker skill. Then okay, yeah, then doppelganger can do some stuff. I forgot also to put some points into use here. Yeah, like better brimstone. I guess more brimstone, more burning damage for my pets. That burn damage will be modified with a Wisp Eye of the Storm. Alright, and also we have additional 56% to hold elemental damage. So it will be like 300 or something, or maybe even more burn damage per second from every pet. That's how it works. Yeah, it doesn't look that bad. So yeah, I wonder. Okay, so another question I wonder about the brimstone. Is this like stuck actually? Is this the burn damage stuck with your pets? Like, so for example, I'm dealing 100 damage myself, and then every single of my pets dealing 100 damage each, and stuck to the 300 burn damage over 3 seconds. Will this stuck like that?
You have expected.
It's probably yes, right? I never tested it. Like, I mean, you can't exactly test it in training dummies. That's the problem, yeah. Okay, that was a dead end, unfortunately. I lost my way. Necrosoft is saying unlikely. But I think it's a case.
I see we all like to use eyes.
It's a burn damage from a different source of damage, right? Or is it like I'm taking the highest damage? Applying the burn with the highest damage? Mine stops me almost never check numbers apart from like the DPS when you change your weapons or something. Yeah, there's like some magic lies in those numbers that need to be checked, and some stuff like absolutely need to be checked. So because of same damage type, so potentially for it to be only like applicable once. I really wish it could stuck. It might be simply reset the dot timer on each hit. Actually, like, now I was thinking about it, I realized how low information about dots I have. Right, how actually dots work in this Titan quest. We need some good some experimenting to do on it. I mean, I never like relied on dot damage to begin with when it's come to DPS. So yeah, the question is this stuck? If you have like, if I myself have like, for example, a couple of source of a dot damage, like of the same type, like fire damage on my staff, that the burn damage on my staff, and then the burn damage from my artifacts, for example, will they add to each other? There's the same question as for pets, right? Will that add to each other, or will we have the highest dot applied, or will it be just resetting a timer for a dot? So pure guesswork on my part, Nicholas. But it's like the idea it stacks, like need testing.
There we are.
Yeah, I really want it to be to stack as well. Maybe we can test on the next boss, you know.
Try harder. Let's play.
I don't know how we can do it. Like, okay, so he's burning like 11k.
How did you? Yes, Loki has.
I guess like we need some timer, right, in order to calculate his burn damage.
The well of wisdom.
I don't know. It's hard to do unprepared. It's 2.5 bars away from leveling up. Meanwhile. So there's a boss here. Let's try at least to check it on this boss. Open up, come on. Oh my god. So if you consistently only like see one damage number, it's like not stuck in my opinion. But that then all dot damage types like actually okay, yeah, okay, yeah, I see what you mean. If you consistently like, but you need like a multiple to check the boss multiple times. For example, go and damage one boss. Yeah, so is it occupy items that boost burn damage? It stacks you like see two more different damage numbers. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, why the door weren't opening? Wasn't clicking hard enough. Like every hate saying go to left side of the dungeon and kill the boss. The door. Yeah, we already killed it. We already killed the mimer. I think maybe because my pets were engaged in combat over there, the door like wouldn't budge. I need a poison resistance. Yeah, what you're saying, like on surface, like make a lot of sense. But we need like to take specific target, for example, as well. It's hard to check on the normal mobs. Better go for a boss. Yeah, take care, mine. Stop, Stral. Have a good rest. Have a good rest, mate. And was glad to see you again here. Okay, so you know what we're gonna do? We're gonna like dismiss my golem, and gonna try to apply the burn damage with Wisp, and gonna see like how much damage it's gonna do to the boss here, without me attacking. Okay, I already attacked. So it's like a speed increasing. I think like at the moment like I'm applying the damage. Okay, so look at this. I think the damage, the burn damage stacked here. So it's like 7k in 10 seconds. Now we like to summon the golem. And let's see. And I'm also gonna attack myself here. Yeah, it's just my my feeling, but my feeling telling me that the burn damage actually stuck in, which is through different sources. Yeah, we need to test this deeper. Like, and I can stop saying. It's 5:30 AM for mine. Stop Stral. Yeah, take a rest, mate. See you next time, hopefully. Like something, pet will get a base damage from just the skill, while you get a base increase by your gear and intelligence. So your burn damage should already be like higher than the pet's due to intelligence. So right now it's only like one number to stack, and also through those should like see those numbers flying on the boss. If it's kind of slow, it's just one occurrence of the dot. Slow game speed are down to easy, and see the build up speed as well. Yes, so we need to test more deeply, like I was saying. The pets getting the burn damage bonus as well. So they're getting the damage bonus from Eye of the Storm, 135 elemental damage. It's implying to burn, I believe. Right? Yeah, it's hard to tell if you only get like one number, not three. So speed out of builds up, and total damage probably the way to well. I mean, hold it. Does elemental damage plus percentage to elemental damage actually applies to burn? Yeah, like I said, the intelligence modifier will increase your elemental damage dots, right? And then poison dots also okay, rely on intelligence, or was it dexterity? No, poison is dexterity, is it? Or it's intelligence as well. I need to check those the numbers of the mechanic. In any case, the dragon is dead. I'm about to like put some poison resistance over here. And we're out of this place to the far shores. But yeah, like from my in my imagination, just told me that, well, observation, let's say, observation plus imagination, because I was imagining that when a beast was just attacking Solar, the burn damage was like accumulating slower than when it stood up and we attacked with a golem and a wisp at the same time. But then again, I was running around, and Wisp didn't have the clear shot. Well, he's a ranged DPS dealer, never mind. But yeah, like it looked like that the damage was increasing faster with 3 pets, with 2 pets on me attacking the burn damage, than just with a Wisp. I really hope that's the case, you know? Okay, I got a quest here right away. A finished quest, so never mind. Two bars away from level 67. Are we getting it today, are we? Okay, that's the way to go. We have Elite. Kill Elite first. And I should keep the heat shield here in this area. Uh-huh. We're almost done with the Ragnarok, almost. Like couple more minutes, guys, like 20 maybe. But yes, like it's reaching 4 hours meanwhile. Well, total amount for Ragnarok reaching to 2 hours. 4 hours, 4 hours, 2 hours. 4 hours. So it's going slower than a normal difficulty. There's some Glimanders. So did we got just disconnect recently? Hold on, let me check. Okay, we good. There wasn't disconnect. We're good. We're good. Yeah, I was talking about this at the beginning of the streams. That for the last 3 days before the weekends, we had like that connectivity issues. We had like a random disconnects here and there. So I need to keep my eye on it. Shrine of Experience. Usually I would take it, but I really feel chat gonna say I'm guilty in over leveling. Slightly bit over leveling. Compare the normal way planes through this area. Let's go down. I can cross on the other side. Okay, get that heal shield. It's about to expire and there's a boss fight. Okay, this boss fight is easier. Like, the question is how do we deal with the lock here next? How do we deal with the lock here? I should just jump on a portal here. On a fountain. That would make it's a little bit faster. Jam on the fountain and we're out of here. One and a half bar away from leveling up. Still technically not over leveled. I suppose we should be okay against Loki. The bleeding, he's doing like some bleeding damage, right? Which there's a cloud of dealing bleeding damage. That's the only thing that kind of worried me. And while our overall elemental resistance is decent, let's get myself poison resistance just in case. So it's giving me some health regen. Right. So here we go. Where's my golem?
Stop here, Titan Slay.
Okay, let's attack the golem, right? Fight. Loki took his real form. the huge shit on. Okay, the golem tanking him like a champ here. No problem. Question is, will we get the lucky round or not from this fight? Okay, we kill it. No wants for us again. Okay. No wants, no loot, no glory. That sounds kinda sad. And the last push towards the final boss here. So another question: will we get a key to the dungeon from a suitor? Yeah, like we're playing on beta branch, right? In beta patch, and the beta patch has those dungeons and keys you can collect from like Suitor, Typhoon, and Hades. Should the one for legendary should be useful internal embers. Oh, I almost died here, Jesus Christ. Whew. Wasn't paying attention to my health. Yeah, you're saying I should get it on, but will I? Will I get it? That's a different question. Should you have one story in the world? That will be cheating. Absolute blunt cheating. Unacceptable. Yeah, I should have stored the dice in my world. I keep telling me that to myself. Right, you're just like talking about this like a couple of days ago, and then I went and like and gave my dice to the quest giver. Okay, finally some blue item. You ready, dupe? I'm not. I'm innocent, I swear. Then just shot want to make me guilty of the crimes they never committed. At least I'm not remembering committed them. That's the same as not committing them. So what do you got here? The blue weapon. That's a shield. The Alpenglow. Okay, that's the first time I see this one. Level 56. A strength shield which is given +1 to all skills. Does have like elemental resistances and additional cold resistance, but minus sleep resistance, which is kind of funny. You know, like you count in this. It came from Alpen. You count in the sheep, so it make you sleepy, right? It's giving also more experience. And +2 to reflection and distortion field. Okay. Reflection is the Stone Mastery, right? Yeah, Stone Mastery sub skill to energy shield. Oh, another one. Mark of the Overlord. I can't even carry anymore. Let's not gonna go anywhere. So yeah, Mark of Overlord. Chance for that 9% chance to 86% additional physical damage, or physical resistance, not a damage. So I did use this ring on one of my builds, I remember, for a defensive ability. It's giving you 237, and I think I have the one that's giving me like 300 something defensive ability. It just was like reasonable. You still can take a loot, despite everything they're saying. Let's get the last piece of request for a legendary craftsmanship.
You can't carry anymore. You have no
No.
more room.
Okay, here's more room. I guess I'm just gonna go to the Dark Lands to turn in a quest. Get myself over leveled to level 67. But such the reality is. I should have stopped like drinking a potion, experience potion, like one potion before I did stop.
Ah, you really... Then you really managed to...
I have armor fit for the maggot-ridden
Sold,
remains of
sold.
Ymir.
Sold. Sold. Physical damage and piercing damage. I'll keep in this. The black spike. Piercing damage 25. Okay, this is not a bad one. This is not a bad one. Yeah, like I remember we're talking about it on a previous character, which has been 6 months ago, 5 months ago. It was a spear, and the black steel spear spike was like the best spear for our pilgrim, right? With 40% prison resistance. Prison ratio, rather to say, not resistance. Jesus Christ. Probably selling all of this here.
Good luck.
So level up. To be completely fair, we're just not gonna. Okay, we did level up, but we're not gonna spend these points. We're not gonna spend the points, right? Since we came to conclusion that before reaching Suture, you're not getting a higher than level 66, and we're gonna keep this game a little bit more fair. Which is, I would say, like, honestly, I would say that those 3 points will not do any difference whatsoever. The difference would be like if I get like level 68. That would be like a huge difference, because, like I say, I would be able to use the All Father rings. And being able to do to use them before a Suture and not. That's a huge step towards your pet's DPS. Also 49 potions. We almost run out of potions here. Unbelievable. Okay, the bad guy is dead. Got myself a hit shield. Saved. 2 more levels till the boss fight itself. Let's get a buff for my pets. A frostbite shrine is actually a significant amount increase for the damage. Well, maybe not significant, but a decent amount of damage. Yeah, it's like it reminds me of that a melee build from Rune Mastery we played when or was it like the Rune Master? Was it named the Mastery mage build? In any case, there was like a build we had when we get like way more DPS from Frostbite Shrine, like around 1,000 more DPS or something, if not more than compared to like Battle Marker. Okay, health. Heal, or run away. Yeah, no wonder they're dealing so much damage, no hit shield. What a fool. We do need some hit shield against those guys. One more level. I mean, one more palace level. The women's quarters. The ladies' quarters. And we're gonna show the suitor who's the king of fire here. I mean, technically my fire damage, this stuff is fire damage. So does this mean we're gonna deal less damage because I'm doing a fire damage with my own stuff? And that's mean I'm not doing, not gonna do that much of DPS to the boss. If you need to know, guys, so on a normal difficulty we kill the suitor very fast, like well, not as fast as with the wolves, of course, but like super fast. Oh, did I put my hit shield on a wisp now? Good job. Good job. Okay, let's buff myself any case.
Osgard will burn.
Osgard not gonna be burned yet. Got the shit shield on myself this time. Send your pets. Well, Wisp can benefit from a hit shield, right? I think he can. Don't want him like dying right away. Okay, got his shield on a Wisp again. Pay attention to my own health. Go get them, boys. Kill the imps, kill the imps. Got myself a hit shield. Yes, it's going like significantly longer than on normal difficulty. I already tell you that. But remember, like my fire mage build. That's that build took like ages to kill Suter. It's Children of Wisp. And to keep my Wisp happy. Okay, he's dead. Easy. So we haven't died even once on epic difficulty. That's a good thing about it. And got some another. Okay, primary epic chaos key. Okay, got the key. Nice. So that's one of this which we need for opening the dungeon, and also got Staff of Lugus, quite a common one. It's not a bad stuff, sir. That's your lightning damage, and increased lightning damage as well. Chance for electrical burn damage, more casting speed and attack speed, and there's also chance for like minus 86% recharge and plus 2 to the store skills. Yeah, it's not a bad one. Is this the one that Negastorp was using on his laser beam build? Okay, let's put our items into storage first and foremost, check our loot, and talk about build, and then finish the difficulty. Let's do that.
Finally, the market is busy again.
This sold,
almost too busy. A cart nearly rammed into my stall. Can you believe it?
Shadow Torch, the Black Steel Bulwark, fire resistance, energy. I mean, that's not that great, is it? I can keep it in a storage just in case.
May Hermes
because I can.
Oh, it's you!
It's me. So it took us 4 hours actually to finish the Ragnarok, because we like a little bit less than 4 hours. We spent like 5 minutes into for the intro speech and stuff at the beginning of the stream. 4 hours, a little bit less for Ragnarok on epic difficulty. It's not a bad timing, but I was expecting it a little bit faster, honestly. So meanwhile, in those 4 hours, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 items. A little bit more than average. A little bit more than average. Let's talk about the build before going. Before changing difficulty. So the build itself, we didn't end it up to reaching level 68 here. Just barely got through level 67. We got Santa's Winter Court for now for that additional cold resistance and, more importantly, defensive ability, but we're gonna change it on a legendary difficulty, as well as my artifact probably. I like this additional health and total speed to my pets, but I think we would need to change it. Unfortunately, this is the boost also giving me quite a bit of defensive ability. Then we have like Amulet of Convocation with elemental resistances. I should check out my storage for a better one. Today we changed to the Armlets of Freya for resistances wise, right? All the piercing, bleeding, elemental, poison resistance, and vitality will be very useful on legendary. And yeah, we're still not level 68, so we're still using level 53 items here, pet items, which is giving 18 elemental damage to my pets, staff and rings, and we have Hollowed Helmet with plus 3 to all skills here. Alright, skill wise, Golem got all the skill points here, so we spent. We earned today. We learned today that Brimstone actually doing some stuff for my applying and burn damage to your pet's attacks, and we decided to level up it a little bit. We level up a hit shield too, since I don't have that much of a fire resistance. So hopefully hit shield help me with that damage absorption to fire damage. And the Storm Mastery, the Wisp maxed out, and we have Squall and Obscure Visibility, very important skill for this build. Debuffing your enemies, reducing that, giving you 41% resistance reduction, and that's we're getting additional 18 points flat reduction from my staff from the Shandong and Dark Medicine relic. So it's like helping my pets to reach some numbers here. You saw the damage, the cleaning speed of my pets decrease it compared to like beginning of epic difficulty, of course, when we reached Ragnarok. But it still was manageable. We still were going like quite fast through the bunch of mobs from through the group of mobs, and that's like way faster than it was on normal difficulty, which is good. Which is let's be honest, which is really good. I was like expecting a way slower cleaning speed on this build than we had. It's still not as fast as with the wolves, if be completely honest, but it's decently fast, and I'm glad about that. Okay, guys, next like legendary difficulty.
Yours. I suppose the time has come for you to return.
Yeah, next is legendary difficulty, but we're starting it tomorrow. Meanwhile, we're switching to. We still have like around 6 hours of streaming, or maybe even 7 hours of streaming. So we're switching to Rift Breaker. A Rift Breaker, a brutal difficulty, survival mod, beta branch, a new patch, and stuff, and new map today as well. Instead of Iron Valleys, we're playing a tropical zone, tropical biome. Okay, guys, 2 minutes here.